And here we go. There was a little trouble saving the world again, so it's anyone's guess as to what was lost this time. But so far, everything appears to be in order and perfectly ordinary. So I'll just go back to unpacking as though nothing is wrong. This is still built up and correctly moonstone, so that wasn't reverted. Yeah, looks like everything's fine. I have this effulgent cushion. Do I know what that's for? Not even slightly. Although here is a... Didn't I have more turtle eggs than that? Yes, and they're here, so there's no problem at all. Meh. That sounds like the THX logo. Good old THX sound test. I really don't know what to do with this cushion. We'll stash it up there. With the rest of the weirdness. Still looking at new ores, new resource. Revealed with moonstone. Revealed with bismuth. Moonstone. Moonstone. Doom bloom. And humming stone glass. We've got to be missing some achievements. Or something. Something's missing. Oblivion pickaxe with efficiency. Wouldn't that not last very long? All these special tools seem to have... Oh, I haven't revivified a dead bush yet. Surely I have some, just kicking around. Yes. Oh, and how convenient. A shooting star has landed in the river. What we're doing here is placing dead bushes and using the nature staff. Boom. They turn into acacia saplings. That is the worst thing that could have happened. Let's fill up the dragon rock pool. There's also the lava pool. I hear phantoms. Phantom membrane's good to have. But phantom membrane aside, I'm just not happy with phantoms. And I have a glistering shooting star, which I guess we will mine in this hole. So it can't go too far. Oh, I'm riding it now. That's it. So it was the colorful star. The colorful star was dyes. This one is a bunch of gems. And of course, star stuff. We do like star stuff. I also have all these mining bombs. I know the idea was to use them in the nether to seek ancient debris, but I don't think we need that anymore. Maybe we can use them to blow some satisfyingly large holes in the underground. There's also the entertaining power of the bedrock fishing rod, which is the whole reason I made this. So I can fish in everything. So liquid crystal primarily gives us koi, but also a bunch of regular fish. Also crawfish, apparently. But mostly it's all fish all the time. Even with luck of the sea on here. How about mud? More crawfish. That's good, we've got food options. It looks like only crawfish, which is good in its own way. And that's a shovel. Alright, next up, lava. We got a blaze rod just from fishing in lava. That's pretty impressive. And there's a... Can I have that? Oh, yes, I can. Enchanted books just coming out of the lava. It's hard to pull them out of the lava, but these are some good books that I'm just getting for free. Now for this next one, I'm going to stand here and fish in the dragon rod. That was rotten flesh. Huh. A trip hook? An entire wither skeleton. That's kind of remarkable. Who would have thought a whole wither skeleton would be in the overworld because I hauled it out of a patch of garbage? And a saddle. Neat stuff. Alright. How about the midnight solution? Just as corrosive. That's a normal book. Achievement, I just like to fish. Fish in as many liquids as possible. So I guess that's all the liquids in this sixth... Whoa, hello. That's another wither skeleton. Just keep pulling wither skeletons out of the nasty fluid. Now, if I could do that with a rod that doesn't, sometimes reel in living animals, that'd be pretty cool. Unfortunately, that is not the world I live in. This wooden shovel is garbage. The saddle is garbage, too. And we got 2 new kinds of fish. And this thing's beginning to fill up with shimmerstone. So why don't I take one of these roundels and use it as shimmerstone storage? There you go, have all my shimmerstone. Now I don't have to worry about shimmerstone clogging up my area. I've got all these music discs here. A spare empty shulker. Is anything not harmonious? I think we solved that already. Yeah, everything is harmonious, and only a couple of them are resurrected, so it's end crystals that we still need for maximum power. This one has everything. This one has not resurrected. Well, I'm tempted to pay for some of those resource hints, but at the same time, I really don't want to. Oh, we could crush spare sides. That might actually make them worth something. And the shovel, you can't do anything with the shovel. It's just trash. I should really have some kind of in-base garbage disposal so I don't have to walk out here to the cacti every time. Oh, I've got plenty of yellow. So I think it's time to get back down into the deeps. Although, we now have moonstone. Which means there are holes in our tree farm that could yet be filled. I still need white and the 2 grays. Yeah, white and the 2 grays. The funny thing is, I don't seem to have any black. Oh, wait, yes I do. Wither roses, which are good for apparently a few things, but they're also replaceable, so I'm not really torn up about them. Also, an experiment. That has to be done in Gibraltar. Stratine float block, which, despite the name, is very heavy and is used for smashinating. The trouble with it is that it accelerates more slowly than anvil, so I don't know if it's better or not. It seems to work at least as good on dye. Is there any crystal powder that I am low on that I could, I mean, onyx. Onyx is the problem. I could crush topaz as an experiment. What I need to do is solve the onyx problem. Theoretically, there is a way to do that, but that's not accessible to me right now. Alright, send the slowest smashy block available. And that was 3 stacks. That should get me 3/4 stack. I mean, the anvil will get me, an iron anvil will get me a 3/4 stack out of this. This gave me 9. So that's terrible. bedrock anvil has given me over a stack, so it is better than iron anvil at the whole dropping thing. Good to know. We're also low on onyx, and I hate smashing onyx because it's so expensive. You have to craft it at a specific time of night, on a specific moon phase, and it's just a pain. So I have 12 for 2 white trees, 12 for 2 light gray trees, and 12 for 2 gray trees. Are those the ones I'm missing? In color mixing? No. Yeah, gray, light gray, white. One, two, three, four, five, six. And a supply of vegetal. I'll go take a nap before more phantoms show up. But we are about to finish the color theory part of the mod by proving that that all colors are non-theoretical. It's all real. Gray, light gray, white. So according to our color everything, white is before orange. So it goes here. That was the bone meal. How embarrassing to not even know what's in my own hand. And cyan. Actually, no, we'll do it this way. Pink, gray, light gray. So gray follows pink, and light gray follows gray. And that finishes off our color wheel. Now we just have to harvest them to prove that we have, and to see if any fun new artifacts are unlocked in the process. Oh, well, I should have expected that. And to an extent did. I gotta get stone or something in the layer below this. Because I just can't have a stray creeper coming along and blowing a hole through my floor. And then the rest of his creeper friends ending up in my expensive enchanting room. These light gray planks look kind of silver. It's actually a cool color for wood. So that could just be because I'm enamored of the color of stone anyway. It's the dwarf in me. With that, we've completed the pigment collection by collecting the 4 grayscales. Exactly what I said we were going to do. These white planks appear even more silver. We've got the real silver wood now. Thaumcraft, get lost. And I think I remember that white is another one of those colors that you can just never have enough of. Though I imagine for different reasons. All the same, not really going to bother with it too much right now. Although more light blue for our reach gadget is always welcome. And that dropped a sapling. So we keep going. Another sapling. Maybe our reach will improve. Oops. And no more sapling. That's fine. We now have pigment, and wood, and light gray, and regular gray, more light blue, but the light blue is going straight in here. And we did increase our reach half a block. Only 43,000 more until the next improvement, which again you have to double because only half can be transferred and the other half stays. So that's 86 more pigment since it's 100 per. Still, another half a block reach might help. And another thing we have to do is bottle. Open and bottle all of our nonsense here. 1.0 real days. Uh-oh. This should not be water bottles. This was supposed to be my very expensive explosives. I guess saying 1.0 real days, we should have left it for an extra day just to be safe. Now I've got to redo the recipe, and I can't even do that because we don't have enough. Actually, we do have enough Doom Bloom. We have enough Doom Bloom for 2. Do we have enough everything else for 2? Because I know Key Toxic is a high demand thing. Let's grab some more Key Toxic just to be sure. And is that cluster of red dots? Yes, it is. You guys just have fun in your over there kind of space. I have business to attend to that does not involve your petty crossbow-laden nonsense. Screw you guys. I have stuff to animal drop. Okay, so this is 2 recipes. Each one is a half stack of incandescent and a quarter stack of key toxic. So there's the incandescent anyway. There's the quarter stack key toxic. So I have all these. I need 1 booze for each. Doesn't care which. 2 honeycomb. And a midnight solution bucket. Well, the honeycomb is simplicity itself. To each. And yeah, that's it. 4 ingredients, a drink, and midnight solution. And I have midnight solution pre-made in the bucket. So it's Sunday now. Tomorrow's Monday. I guess we won't open these tomorrow. And then Tuesday's my break. So if we crack these open on Wednesday, it should be fine. I also need whatever drinks. And honestly, the ancient booze is probably a good pick for what drink to use here, because these just aren't good to drink. They are old and toxic. Our beer here is going for one real day. How long should regular beer be going on for? At least 4 hours. So the beer is fine. Why do I have so many bottles? Oh, because Ender Dragon. Whatever. We can open the beer. The beer's quality doesn't matter. The entire reason for the beer was to be turned into more explosive. So the fact that this beer actually has good stats and would be nice to drink is largely irrelevant. And I have porter for that anyway. Unless I needed the haste to mine. Let's take some. Why not? But the rest of the beer is a crafting ingredient. That's just what it's for. Now, we can go to the Nether. I don't know why we would. We can go back into the deeps. Or, you know what? I have so much moonstone that we are going to buy some hints. What are all these new ores? New ore. New turquoise ore in the end. Well, we should probably have that way. That's bismuth. The lower plains of the deeper down seem to have once been home to a highly developed civilization. We kind of noticed. What does that mean? Some of the cities left behind house a highly guarded structure. Their protectors seem magical or mechanical, powered by magitech. Alright, more moonstone. The deeper you dig, the more often you come across rocks that seem indestructible. There's something to discover at this height. That's really not helpful. That's uselessly vague. Near the lowest layers, you will sometimes stumble about structures with which the former inhabitants were intricate enough to carve this stone. Okay, so they were able to break the unbreakable somehow. Doom Bloom. I don't have enough Doom Bloom to reveal that. And then Humming Stone. Whatever. I guess that's all the hints we're going to get right now. Visit each biome. This is what I'm missing. There are more biomes yet to see. There's one book yet to collect. More resources to discover. And I still have to hit the bottom level. Drink Freigeist. Create a blood orchid. Now, how do I do that? Or potion making. And then there's the spirit instiller. I need to build a spirit instiller. Of all the structures in the game, in the mod, I hate the spirit instiller the most. Where is it? You'd think it would be in magical blocks with everything else. Speaking of which, I need to make a cinder hearth eventually. That's not optional either. Ah, it's in creating life. That almost stands to reason. 4 calcite, 1 basalt, 2 refined azurite. I think many of the recipes I'm missing are still missing because I haven't made this. I'll take that. And now I need somewhere to build it. Up on that plateau, I think. That's a fair spot. What does building it involve? 2 bowls, which is kind of why I stole the bowls. But I'm actually going to build it out of calcite, I think. Just because I always make it out of basalt. And, all my embellishment blocks, pre-made, are also made of basalt, so maybe I should just commit to the basalt? And we'll deal with mixing. And 2 onyx chiseled. Which, good news, we have. Just in basalt flavor. Chiseled polish, not notched polish, those are basic. Pillars, slabs, blocks. Apart from the item bowls and the chimes, everything here is normal. Just move all the specialty decoration blocks to that. Which just means this now. So, what a big deal. Hooray. So, if I make all the pillars basalt and then the rest is just solid calcite, that could be a decent look. It's 2 chiseled, 6 pillar. and pretty much the rest is calcite, which includes 17 slabs. Kind of a strange number of slabs. I'll just put it up here, because I do not care. Can I turn this off now? No? I'm stuck looking at it. I'll just wave my shovel around and hope. I guess that worked. Nope, there's still the block it's sitting on? Maybe? Nope, I just dug a hole. So we'll start with the flanking pillars. I didn't make the notched. But the onyx chiseled go here. Then there's a whole calcite floor to make. And I've got all these slabs to make a kind of gradual staircase and half platform. Very strange design choice. The chiseled item bowls. Now I need 2 notched and 2 chimes. And the chimes kind of tax the blocks a little bit further. We get 2 notched. And then I need 2 more basalt anything. Crest will do. And the reason I need the 2 extra crest blocks or whatever is because the chimes need something to hang from. We'll keep this dirt to scaffold getting to the chimes. This slab is garbage. And the last little detail is the chimes themselves. Which can be made with any type of crystal. So 2 polished this, 2 polished that. 2 string, 4 shimmer stone, and 4 crystal. And for the crystal, we'll use moonstone, just because I never have. Can I freely switch these? No. I wonder why. But there's the chimes. Here goes the trash slab. Hey. Into the cactus, not fall short of the cactus. I place the notched. Now I've got to do a bit of dirt scaffolding. Anything but glamorous. It is easier though when you ignore fall damage. There's the blocks and the chimes. And that's it. The spirit instiller is built. Which means I can now worry about what the hell it's for. Because there's a reason I don't like it, and that reason is not just because it's kind of a pain in the neck to build. Let me just move you. You're in the way. That's better. Okay. Now I need to step away for just a minute. And after I get back, we will open the book and read what this is all for. So I'll be back shortly. And we're back. Let's see what the big deal with the spirit instiller is. I wasn't expecting that. Hardcore revival. To revive a player that died in hardcore, you will need their personal player head, an enchanted golden apple, a totem, and some time. Well, how do you get their head? Be nice if you explain that part. There are also some other resources which really should have showed up here when I completed the shrine above. Ah, here's one. You could make a fully living blood orchid. With a resonant lily, 8 vegetal, and a blood orchid pebble, we can revive the blood orchid. There was 8 vegetal per. As for... there we are. I knew I had some kicking around somewhere. Now it plays its fancy little chimey music. And begins reaching back and back through the ages to revive what was lost. And then does it again. It takes a long time and is needlessly musical and mystical. But that's not why I don't like it. This is why I don't like it. The Jade Vine is a huge pain. In order to grow jade vines, you need a special jade vine containment area, which is dark and opens to the sunlight never, instead only opening to moonlight. And it's very particular about what that means. And if you get it wrong, the jade vine will die. It doesn't always die immediately. Sometimes it dies of combined stress over a few days. Basically, it's just an immense pain, especially since it's 16 vegetal and a bucket of liquid crystal, which I only have 6 of, to revive it. And I only have the 1 jade bulb right now. No. So, reviving the ancient jade bulb. Now I have one. Dies in sunlight. Do not take that lightly, they are dead serious. You know what, though? I think I have what could be the perfect cultivation area for these right here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll take it. Is 10 enough? I don't know. But it's square. That's all I care about right now. So what I'm going to do is rip down this square area of arbitrary size. Kind of wonder about that surface lapis. That doesn't seem like a thing that should happen ever. Which means this needs to be moved. Now, how low does this have to go? I think about 4 blocks-ish. Like, I plan to have a ceiling level, which I'm going to want to prepare. I'm going to make that out of stone brick. Also going to need glass and fence posts. And you know what? There's something oddly poetic about the fence posts being warped. I'll show you why that is later on in the build. Also, this corner has been bothering me for ages. Let's just knock that out. Replace the lightning rod. Find somewhere for the deco stone. And continue to drill down. I'm drilling all the way down until we get flush with our floor. Would this be faster with the hammer? I'm not actually sure. It would be faster if I used the mining charge I'm holding, but then I wouldn't be able to control the size of the cleared area so well. These mysterious plants have mysterious needs, and so it's a lot of work to accommodate them. Fortunately, I have all this space right next to my base, and all I have to do is put another door here, and we'll have access. Oh look, more free copper. What am I going to do with all this copper? So much copper around when I don't want it, which is always. I made a small error. And that error is that I need a wall here. which reduces ultimately the size of the area. And makes it so it can't be perfectly square. I don't have any spare doors knocking around. Oh yeah, warped wood doesn't burn. These leftover doors aren't even fuel. This area is going to have to be dark, which is very unfortunate. That's going to make it difficult to get through the door. Unless I lower the floor one more rank. Which we can do that. It's not the classiest solution, but it's a solution. That means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 levels. The 10th will be carving this wall an additional space back. Easy. I'm making the floor out of half blocks because monsters can't spawn on half blocks. Which will allow me to keep this room dark and not have to worry about having creepers in it when I come to harvest. And we're out. Going to need more stone for bricks as well. But that's what all the cooking's for. is that really loud growing slash breaking sound right next to me? Oh, it's these things. Blood orchids sound like breaking grass when they sprout a new petal. Alright, the leftover slabs I can turn into chiseled. I should be able to chisel the chiseled gnome. I can smash it back to cracked stone, and then cobblestone. And now we salvage the last of the stone. Alright, the wall needs to happen. And I need to start putting a roof on it. But this roof also needs glass, and the question is how much? It's 8 wide. Even numbers, not great. If we did the corners, I don't think we can do the corners. Because then it wouldn't exactly be symmetrical. Actually, maybe we can just do the corners and not care. That should honestly be fine. And these 8 should be enough. The trick is going to be the machinery. I should just make some more of these on principle. what I'm going to do for scaffolding purposes is place these dirt blocks. These are... Oh, hi. You're back. Yeah, didn't impress me when you showed up the first time. You should have taken the hint. The reason for these is that jade vines grow on fence posts, or from fence posts, pointing down. But they also have to be exposed to the moonlight. And only the moonlight, not the sunlight. Which is what the pistons are for. I can pull the outermost blocks with pistons like that. That much is easy. It's the inner ranks that get tricky. And I think the only way to do that is basically to get stupid. Will it look good? Absolutely not. Will it work? That's the important thing, and it will. Hello, spider. My next challenge, and really the major part of this build, because right now this is just an ordinary box. There is nothing special about this giant silly box. What I need to do with this box is get a daylight sensor on it that triggers only after sunset. Like, specifically, the sun has to be down, not just setting. And then also sunrise, and then deactivate shortly before sunrise. The jade vines are very particular about those two things. So I'm gonna need redstone. Probably a little bit more than that. I don't need this bucket. Why am I carrying it? I think we're finally done harvesting more copper. I would hope so, because we have far too much. So I need a daylight sensor. Three wood slabs, 3 glass, 3 nether quartz. dead certain I'm going to get at least one redstone torch and at least probably 2 repeaters. I might get away with this. Okay. So red torch there, I don't want that one activated. Not by default. Here? No. So there. Oh, that's troubling. I can put redstone on pistons until they fire. Then it's no longer legal. Which makes this side an issue. So I guess what we're doing is moving this entire side over. Including the glass and things. Which kind of solves my symmetry problem. So it's not all bad. I guess the worst part is that I'm losing 4 panes of glass. That's a small price to pay. I probably should have made sure the build was sound before committing glass to it. But not a big loss, considering I can manufacture glass from cobblestone. Nope. Okay, all is fine except this space here. Because my redstone adventures end here. This is as far as I can get them. I can't cross this space. But it also solidifies where I need that redstone torch to be. Which is here. And the redstone power doesn't quite reach all the way, which I had expected. Let's give it a boost so the last rank can get some. There. Now everything is covered by default during the daytime. And to make this stop, I need a daylight detector. I think. Power 2. Okay, power 1. The sun is definitely gone. No, but that would be backwards. This would work if the sun is present, which is the opposite of what I want. Moonlight? No, that's not quite right either. It would need to be a certain distance from this. I don't know what that distance is. If I take a nap, is it immediately sunrise? Because then I can make some assumptions from there. Alright, outside faster. Nope, the sun is too high in the sky for that to be a valid test. Let's just assume a moonlight of 5 for now. Because that's all the redstone I have. This chamber is suitably dark. And hey, let's use some of the warped fence to finally develop some of our bridge back here. Not that I've used this bridge in a long time. Darn rain. Maybe I should have taken some of the sunflowers from the deep area, because then I could use them in the fusion shrine to make the rain go away. Now we have all the blood orchids I could possibly want. Stone, stone brick, warped plank. The cobblestone goes back. These slabs are garbage. Well, I need to do some testing with daylight and nighttime to make sure this is going to function properly and not melt my bulbs. I don't have any easy or quick way to transition from day to night. So instead of wasting a ton of time just hanging around hoping for the daylight to change, we're going to get into the deeps and try to find some more biomes. Actually, no. No, I have another plan. Wait, why do I have 2 cobblestone sacks? Did it happen again? I have 2 deep slate sacks and 2 black slag sacks. So that's how the improper save happened this time. Well, I don't really have a lot in here that I could bottomless bag effectively. Maybe this basalt? Hanging on to all this basalt for the purpose of cooking it. So maybe I should just go ahead and do that. Anyway, like I said, temporarily better idea. We're going back to the end to find this new turquoise ore. That's a lot of four leaves. Do ordinary clovers just become four leaves if left alone long enough? Because that doesn't make sense. Ow! What? I think I ran over a pufferfish. If we ran over a fishy, maybe somebody else should have drive. I mean, there's also that whole woodland mansion we just tripped over in this direction. But that is not my goal right now. This is so much nicer to use without bouncing. That's odd. I shouldn't be seeing the interior. Did it get lightning bolted and the roof burnt off? Maybe I can climb high enough to find out. Oof. Nope. Well, it is on fire. It is very, very on fire. I guess that lava patch in the back there is the culprit. So, didn't even get to rate it and it burned down. Whee! So this is roughly where the end portal is. I don't remember where my entranceway was. I remember bumbling around here a bunch. This looks like it. Down we go. And the end is like right down there. Just a matter of getting to it. I don't think this is the right way. Then again, apparently it is. Alright then. Dragon's dead. New turquoise ore. Which should be pretty easy to see. Just so. Say hello to Paltaria. Socket a perturbed eye into an end portal frame and let destruction ensue. What does that mean? Anyway, we got some Paltaria. Light blue color, it's in the end. The curious properties are not to be overlooked. That doesn't tell me much. Exchanging staff. Been a long time since I've seen a rod of exchange. Not since Thaumcraft in Britannia. And end portal relocation. You can pack them up and take them home? So how do we socket these into an end portal frame if the end portal frame already contains ender eyes? It's like I have to find a completely different portal to take home. I suppose that's not really critical right now. The important thing is we're looking for more Paltaria. And you know what? You can give me what you're carrying. Come back here. Stop evaporating. There. Radiating ender and a head. Not bad. I'm not seeing any more of this Paltaria stuff, at least not visible on the surface. It would probably be easier to find if I went out into the End Islands. which we can kind of do now. I mean, the first step is to get a supply of Underworlds. Because we can't go through this thing without an Underworld to throw. That'll do. And away we go. I said away we go. Now we're in the Outer End Islands. With access to more Palteria. And Chorus Fruit. I should also collect some flowers, so we can grow more of this stuff back home. It just would be such a shame to lose out and have to come back here to collect more, as opposed to just bringing home the means to make more. Give me that block. What are you mad about? I didn't hit you. Now that we're here, our needs are relatively few, but very specific. There is, of course, the good old End City, and it's Elytra. Hang on. As I was saying, the good old End City, Elytra, Dragonhead from the ship, from the End ship. More of that Palteria stuff, but also something that has been taunting us for a long, long time. Ender Slime. We have Ender Slime Crystal, which melts into Ender Slime, which makes the slime armor. Anyone's guess as to whether that's any good. Makes repair kits. Who cares? Ender Slime Balls, which can be made into Magma Cream. It goes into the Reach enhancement. There's a sling that teleports you through walls. But the critical thing here is Ender Slime crystals, which are necessary for some ability extractions in the extraction table. Unfortunately, we have just this one bud, and that's it. Wait, that's a cluster. That's Ender Slime Crystal. It's a start. It's a start, and that's all I really wanted in this geode. Time to go. The hunt for Palteria continues. It continues right over here. One might question why I keep holding my greatsword in my offhand when I mine Palteria. The reason for that is simple. Or it would be, if the ore didn't decide to mock me. See, if you remember Stratine from the Nether, Stratine was an extremely heavy metal, red fragments, that increased the player's weight, made it harder to jump, and so on, and so on, and so on. Palteria is quite the opposite. Palteria reduces the player's weight, and if I was using a Silk Touch pickaxe, then the Palteria ore would fly away as soon as I mined it. And that's why I had my greatsword in my offhand. But apparently the fragments don't do that, so that wasn't necessary. An amusing and extremely useful side effect of the player's weight being reduced is that my boots of cloud gliding, while I am gliding, also technically reduce my player mass, and that's how the gliding effect is achieved. So now that I have 16 Palteria in my pockets, my mass is more than exactly negated. So by cloud gliding, I'm now flying indefinitely and gradually rising into the air. Oh, look, an end slime island. I don't think I care. Maybe I do. Maybe the purple vines are special in some way. I don't know. Maybe I can just continue sprint gliding and rising until I get to that altitude. It'd be slow going. I'd kind of prefer to have a bit more Palteria. But there's the other option. Uh-oh. That didn't exactly work. So I definitely do need more Palteria to pull that off. I thought I'd just land neatly on the island, pretty as you please. But no. I placed the pearl on the one block that didn't have solid ground under it. Oh well. The float glide exploration continues. As we thumb our nose at gravity entirely and go wherever we will. Elytra be damned. Ender pearls be damned. Just keeping an eye out for evidence of End City and blue flecks on the ground. Ow, what? Don't know what made him mad. Don't suppose it matters, we dealt with it. I must have accidentally glanced at his face at some point. The usual reasoning Enderman loses his mind. So the more Palteria we collect, the faster we rise while gliding. This will eventually reach a point where we're carrying so much Palteria that we fly away. Much the same way that it's possible to carry enough Stratine that you can no longer jump effectively. Ordinarily, this would be extremely alarming, because you would need to throw away the offending ore to come down, and you might do some damage to yourself in the process of falling, and all the problems that come with effectively an uncontrolled levitate. But my boots completely negate fall damage, and I have a backpack that I can shove spare Palteria in once the anti-gravity becomes an issue. So on the whole, all is well. It's just a matter of how fast I want to ascend, how much I want to encounter slime islands, and oh look, an end city. A big one. With a ship. We're gonna get us an Elytra and a dragon head. I don't know what I want to put Draconic on for another modifier slot. Maybe my chest piece so I can add more strength to it. But that would require going and collecting more, what am I thinking of? More Ichor crystals. Alright, I'll float. I'm rising much, much faster due to Palteria anti-gravity. So the levitate status effect works in my favor. Especially since I'm trying to get up here. we can just bypass most of the problems here. I'm gonna fall when this levitation wears off. I don't want to lose altitude. I want to keep gaining it. Valteria also improves my base jump height. Because, you know, anti-gravity. What's more? Iron boots with defenses. Gold. Good enough for me. This is the way to the pier. And I'll just float glide, I will just float glide across to the ship. And this will use my greatsword in the offhand for magnetic. So I'll actually collect that. Whee! Elytra, more diamonds and metals. I don't need an efficiency shovel. I'll take the diamond helmet because I can melt that. Ooh, this has a lot of stuff on it, including mending. So there's Elytra and Dragon Head. Wouldn't mind more of those. What I need to be right now is closer to the ground so I can see more Palteria. Like that. Much like Stratine has an achievement for holding so much that you can't jump, Palteria has an achievement for holding so much that you can't stay on the ground. And I want to reach that point. Ah, we can definitely reach this island now. Our upward momentum is more than enough compared to horizontal that we can easily get up here. I can also dig some of this Ender Slime dirt to get Ensign Crystal by blasting it. Come on, let me up these last few blocks. And bingo. I now have samples of every slime in the world. I don't need the fern. I need the grass for the theoretical ender slime cake, which I believe exists, but I haven't checked the listing recently. Also, purple slime vine. Does it matter that it's purple? I have no idea. How irritating. 7 of my purple slime vine fell right down that 1x1 hole that I cut in the bottom of the island. Anyway, 10 will do. I'll grab some more dirt. $56, that's fine. With that, I think I'm ready to get back to ground level and consider our next move. Which looks like it'll be further west. Just jumping now, I'm going about 3 blocks in the air. Jumping, of course, is 1 block naturally, and then I have an upgrade on one of my armor pieces to make it plus a half a block. And then the rest is the Palteria. Oh, another ensign. That goes kinda high and has another dock with another end ship. Looking good. I'm gonna get a second dragon head. Which is now reminding me of, I think, occultism. Which there was one structure that to fully upgrade it you needed 4 dragon heads. instant potions. I'm not going to take another brewing stand. Don't see the point. They're cheap. More diamonds and metals. Unbreaking and silk touch. Mending. I don't even know if I can get mending as a Hephaestus crystal, but I'm willing to try. Because if I could get mending on all of my armor and completely stop worrying about the durability on my armor, period, that would be lovely. It's a book. It can be spectrum enchanted theoretically. It can go on things and things and things and stuff, including the archaeologist's brush, which I've never used. A bunch of spectrum things that I haven't seen or tried to make. I don't think I can extract mending with the power of Hephaestus. Which is certainly a shame. One of the original powers, or original modifiers, which is the reason I like Tinker's Construct / Hephaestus so much, is that you used to be able to apply moss to a tool, and that moss would passively repair it, and at double speed in the sunlight. The whole leaning double hard into slime thing is how they do that now. And I am not fond of how it locks you into slime-based materials. But I guess that's how they did it to balance it. I don't know what unbreakable tools... I don't know how Minecraft, balances with tools that don't break. What is basically the fetishization of having your shit just get destroyed over time? If I want to make myself some tools, especially powerful tools out of expensive materials, I don't want to hear about how I will constantly be taxed with more of those expensive materials to keep those tools functional. Our jumps are pretty wild now. This is like moon gravity. I think I'm close to crossing the line. 58 Pelteria. Our hoverboot gliding is now pretty much diagonally up. It seems that we go up exactly as much as we go over, and it's much harder to fall. $60. We've got NBA on the moon jumps now. 62. I can no longer jump because I am no longer touching the ground at all. I can no longer sprint. We have exactly zero mass and are just kind of hover floating around. Alright, that means half of this has to go there so I can touch the ground and jump again. Because we can't go down enough to touch the ground, we can't go any higher either. We'll just calmly float over here. Crossing over the infinite void doesn't matter, because gravity is merely a suggestion that we can ignore as we choose. Nuts. Oh, no. Was that Peltaria? It was not. It was a trick. You'd think blue dots would be easier to spot in this uniform white-yellow cheese. Aha! As I cross the line, we have 63. I need, I think, just one more. And once we have that 64th Palteria fragment, that's when we'll start thinking about going back to the overworld, through one of those gates. I see dots. They were difficult to spot and subtle off the distance, but here they are. Oh yeah, 3 ore blocks? That'll cross the line. Whoops. No one could see that coming. Bye. As much as I kind of wonder what happens if I let myself balloon away forever, we definitely need to stay on the ground. And there's our exit. And another city. There could be a third dragon head in it for me. Let's grab that and then get out of here. I'll just get roughly under it. Grab the rest of the Palteria. And up we go. Get above it. Dump the rest of the Palteria. And down we go. Mine. More stuff with mending on it. And stuff made of diamonds. That's a mess. Spire armor trim. I've never seen that. Alright, now it's time to leave. Where were we? That direction, I think? Yes, we approach from this way. And there's an end return gate. Somewhere is it? I see it. That's our target. And all we have to do is get a pearl in there. Done. Time to go. A successful expedition. Uh-oh. This is kind of a long load. Oh, but we made it. Everything is fine. We have Palteria, bunch of other materials, bunch of potions. Honestly, the empty bottles are more valuable than potions. Multiple elytra, multiple pieces of random gear, dragon heads, and a lot of end stuff. And I see we need more fuel. Oh, well. Let's do fuel the aggressive way. Lava buckets burn long. Ender Crystal becomes Ender Slime, which makes slime heads and slime boots, slime lytra, slime pants, slime blocks, slime dirt. And slime dirt is how we get it back to slime crystal, by blasting. And we have slime repair kits, but you can't make slime... There's no Ender Slime tool material. So it doesn't matter. We've got Elytra, which repairs and enchants, becomes Slime Lytra, and you can extract abilities from it. This was it. Ender Slime Crystal and Dragon's Breath extracts modifiers. There aren't many of those. And there certainly aren't very many of them that you would want to extract. Let me see what can be done here, if anything. We can extract protection and reinforced. Oh. I just heard my things change. They are closed. The sun is just beginning to rise. Maybe I need this closer? So they close sooner. So that's part of that ongoing experiment. Let's see, we can get reinforced and protection off of this with Ender Slime and Dragon's Breath. But what about the other modifiers? What about Earth Slime? Or Ichor? Or where's all my Sky Slime crystal? It's still in here. Earth Slime pairs with gold. Ichor pairs with diamonds. Sky Slime pairs with lapis. So let's see if we can pull anything else off of here. No. Protection. Which is the same protection as what this would be pulling. How about these two? There's the reinforced. And that's all 4 recipes. We simply can't pull mending. Where is my gold book now? It's gone again. don't have it. I don't understand how this specific book keeps disappearing. So all we can get is protection and reinforced. I know protection is an ability, which makes it very expensive to apply. Reinforced, I believe, here is an upgrade, which functions as levels of unbreaking. I have an ability slot on my legs, but it's spoken for. There's already something I want to do with it. And we have upgrade slots on our plate, chest, and legs, which I could do with the unbreaking. I think what I need to do is try that recipe that gives it additional ability slots. Because I need more levels of straight protection. And also to put Draconic on my armor. Kind of. I mean, I already have multiple upgrade slots here that I already don't know what to do with. What else do we got beside protection and unbreaking? Aqua Affinity, protection, respiration, reinforced. Well, I have respiration. You've already been over protection and reinforced. That leaves Aqua Affinity, which I don't have room for because it's an ability, I believe. And I already put reinforced in there. So while getting protection crystals would be nice, I probably should with this. Not those. This one. I just don't have anywhere to put them. So we'll just kind of hang on to those. Alright, plate helmet. Dragon head for Draconic. Gives it an ability slot. Golden item frame needs an upgrade slot. Wait, an ability slot? That's actually huge. thought it was just another regular upgrade slot. That means I can pull Aqua Affinity and use it. I can't imagine it'll be very useful, but I'll get uses out of it, and that's the important thing. I can Draconic this, and then put more strength on it. It just reserves that upgrade for that. And then Draconic with this. I mean, I should be thinking more about my tools as well, because abilities are extremely powerful. With this now having 2 upgrade slots, there's one for the level of luck that I can do, and one for a level of protection. Speaking of luck, you have looting. What'll it cost to pull looting? More nether crystals. Or I can use the ender crystals when I don't want to burn the dragon's breath. Oh look, I have more of them. Looting now means I can have lucky pants. But only one level of lucky pants, because pants are limited that way. What else have we got? Silk Touch. Oh, things just changed again. I heard them. No, it definitely should not open this soon. The sun needs to be down much, much more. So that is kind of the problem I'm having with this system up here. It needs to open late, but close early. This 11 length power makes it open late. And I guess it will make it close early too, because when the moon just starts to go down, the power will retract. So I might actually be ready to place my Jade Bloom. But that little distraction aside, I was going to try and do something with Silk Touch. We can take Silky. I don't know what good it'll do, because I'm not using any tools anymore that this would benefit from. I mean, it could go on my old pickaxe, and then in case I find some ice, I then have... I also need to pull Lucky off of it. In order for Silk Touch to go on. It's a bit of a puzzle. Just a bit of a puzzle. And I suppose the answer to this puzzle is to give 0 fucks and burn it all down. By which I mean melt. Everybody melt. And don't even look back. We're going to bring up this strength ability. We still have upgrade slots. Don't know what to do with those. If I can turn them into more defense slots or more ability slots, that would be great. My plate boots have open defense slots. I could pack some more melee resistance into that. But these are all questions for another time. I still have a bunch more interesting and powerful discoveries. These armor trims can go down here. I've got a bunch of them. I've never used them. I don't think they work with my armor. It's just a mess. Can I do anything with a second brew stand? Brewing. It's not an ingredient in anything. What a shame. This is starting to get out of hand. Definitely need to do something with more of these. I kind of wonder if I could get away with making this a hopper and operating the mermaid's gems directly in, but I worry that they would fill up slots that they're not supposed to. Let me just see what kind of slots these can fill. Yeah, it can go there, and I don't want it to. Alright, for diamonds, we get our gem cast. And the iron won't be able to do a thing with that. But it's only 6 ingots of iron. So we'll put that in the tank. Now, I think, now it's time to get back into the underground. Which means deep slate, black slag, don't need end stone. I kind of need cobblestone, and let's go check that immediately. Oh yeah, the sun is still very much down. So I think this is it. The wire needed to be that long. Worst case scenario, our bulb gets burned by the sunlight and dies. I would not like that, but I'm not going to have much option but to give it a try and see what happens. Now, we go back to the deeps. Uh-oh. And Twitch is telling me that we're unstable. Don't like that. Always seems to be the weekend. But for the time being, all is well, and down we go. Oh, I'm going to need this to pay the yellow tax for being able to see. Oh, crap. It is lagging and teleporting all over the place. We just switched dimensions, so I can't hit it. It's also in the ground. Rotten ground is annoying like that. Can I just bait you into one of the garbage holes? Yeah, melt in there. I will happily attack you while you are in there. Oh? The strange bones are now happy to tell us that they are dragon bone. That doesn't do us any good, because dragon bone is unbreakable with our current equipment. And you know what? I should have kept some Peltaria. So we could just happily float around. One thing you have to learn to do in the Dragon Rot Swamps is ignore the random sounds of things dying. Because the pools of Dragon Rot just make random death noises for various kinds of creatures. Not constantly, but intermittently. Just frequently enough to make you question it. Now those were diamonds. I'm taking those. I'm taking all of those. In this surprisingly large vein of diamond. It looks like our map is showing us to the west another large city area. Which, while that would be nice to get to and pillage, it's not a priority. What we need more than anything else is still to discover new biomes. Oh, what the? I had no idea creepers existed down here. And this is after one complete playthrough. I'm seeing black materia, so this is more black landghast. Okay. I'm not playing these games with all the garbage. I'm just gonna line myself up here so that the target city is due west. Then we are drilling our way there. Gravel. Seriously? Gravel? I haven't seen gravel in a long time. But whatever. We are drilling through. Almost there. Where is this city? Below us. Of course. There it is. Welcome to the new city, same as the old city. Full of the same old, mostly useless nonsense. Although I can drop my garbage off in this. Rotten ground does nothing. Black sludge does nothing. Gravel, I don't care. Flint don't need. Seeds definitely don't need. String, I kind of have a string surplus. So what may I actually need from this city? Well, potentially another book. We're missing one or two books. The the special the special building, if that can be found. I have that one. Don't need those. Still have that one. This library has failed us and has nothing of value. I think the only thing I'm going to find in an apartment complex basement is a brewer's book. and of course ancient bees. Every one of them also has this weird thing which looks like some kind of battery, I guess. It's just not clear what this is supposed to be for. Just a glass container with a lightning rod in it, connecting to all this copper. The copper is extra oxidized above these. I mean, these are steam boilers, let's be honest. A blast furnace above cauldrons is a steam boiler. Or below cauldrons. But all the copper beams, which I guess are supposed to be piping, don't understand what all that's for. Maybe it's a heating system. Maybe that's what's running the ovens, in theory. Now here's the copper, which is where the, if you imagine it, the heated water would be going. I just can't put together the narrative of what's going on there. I definitely don't need this coal. Roundels of bread and cake, other sort of foods, sponges. Aha! Cookbook Volume 2. What do you have? Slush Slide, Swiftness and Haste, and Sawblade Holly Liquor. Bearliner, another Sawblade Holly Liquor recipe. That's a superfood. Cream pastry. I could make this. I have all the ingredients for this. Rabbit cream pie. Jade wine, jadeite. Where's the rabbit coming? There's no rabbit. Peach jam. Made with blood orchid. Speed and nausea. That seems bad. But okay, we got the other cookbook. I don't see anything else of value in here. They have bamboo stalks. A mycelium flooring experience. Lumps of podzol covered in dragon jag. I don't know what all this is about. Sure brought all those torches that I made specifically for this. We have fountains, and this is an entire lake of liquid crystal with ketoxicreeds everywhere. There's also mermaid's pearls in this lake. Well, here we go. Hopefully I'll never keep toxic again. I know I don't need the mermaid gems, though. I have more than enough of those. But the other important treasure here is the pool itself. You like liquid crystal? And there's a reason I upgraded the tank so much. Alright, we're now full up on liquid crystal. Amazing. Another library. I kind of doubt the library has anything valuable. Oh, gilded book. High enchantability. I guess that could be something. That's odd. Oh, because the slate knocks got in my way. I'm like, normally I can make this jump. Yeah, normally there isn't mushroom in the way. I have the Imbrifer cookbook. And I have the Imperial cookbook. Oh, I get what this is. This is a laid out picnic. They've got whole picnic areas laid out here. That's cool. Picnicking on the mycelium. We have another poorly generated apartment building that's kind of demolished. Bloodlust Brew. 8 minutes of frenzy, 4 of vulnerability, 4 of swiftness. That's a little wild. Another bottle of greener grasses. They of course don't stack. Why would identical liquors of different ages possibly stack? Nope. We have another liquid crystal pool. I don't need it this time. We've already filled the tank. Or is this the same pool? No, there wouldn't be. There wouldn't be key toxic weed sticking out of it if it was the same pool, because I harvested the other pool. I think I'm getting turned around and backtracking. We have another church. Don't really need the church, I don't think. Especially since there's a moonstone geode embedded in the church. That's weird. Another copy of Volume 1. Don't need it. So where to from here? It looks like if I keep going west, there's even more town. But I'm still at least 3 biomes short here. The Dragonrot Swamp and the Knoxwood. Oh, we have another graveyard that generated without the mausoleum. Anyway, the Noxcap Forests and the Dragonrot Swamps are just taking over most of the available space. They're big biomes. So I'm going to pass through some more Noxroom. Ignore that skeleton. He is silly and I don't care because I float. And we eventually come to... Yep, more city. Another giant dominating geode in the middle of everything. Broken libraries. And other miscellaneous absolute nonsense. But hey, we want to make up for the moonstone that we spent on hints, and maybe buy the rest of the hints. There is potential to be had here. But really, I'm just going to steal a pack of moonstone and then get out. How does this come back? I threw this away. get more picnics. More atriums full of very pretty, colorful trees. More giant geode. This isn't the same one I was just in, is it? No, I think I would have remembered it being right up against a brewing cellar. What are we looking at here? A lot of things, including a church. That's an apartment building. There's something over here with the yellow concrete that I don't really understand. Okay, so these are whole parks. Mushroom parks, complete with the liquid crystal pools. Anyway, I'm gonna go northeast and see what that yellow concrete's about. Here's our church. That's an interesting shape there. So I guess I go north to the edge of this and then east past the... So that's why the area is so dark on the map. There's a pool of midnight garbage. Oh, is yellow concrete just a library interior? Yes, it is. Well, that's more than a little anticlimactic. How's my yellow doing? We're down to 15k. How about this strange shape up here to the north? It is, I guess, a dining area that got thoroughly destroyed. By all the midnight garbage. I said all those erasers hit me with poison plus. That's not fun. More city to the north with other formations I don't recognize. More city further west. These underground cities are enormous. And they still don't have what I need. Passing through a mushroom park. There sure is a lot of civic commentary around here. What's that? Overgrown black slag and liquid crystal natively. We also have something over here. Lava spill over more city looking area. It seems the only way forward is west. One out of one zombies agree. Now we're getting somewhere. This is the Crystal Gardens. Finally, one of those new biomes I was looking for. There are nephrite blossoms, which are kind of trees. Arguably some form of tree. The jadeite lotus, also a big mystery with its own bulbs and petals. And bismuth, which I can mine off in chip form. Get little flakes of it. I think I'm supposed to silk touch these. But that's not exactly an option for me. Also, I definitely broke more than 5. Where are the rest? Okay, I guess north now to the next city. Just carrying on in the direction that the terrain allows. And of course running with all speed from any and all spider noises. We have another memory nursery. This one doesn't have either freezing or blazing blocks, so all the eggs in here are dead. And here we have another Ever Promise. And some other miscellaneous don't need it. I'll take the name tag though. Name tags are suitably, interestingly uncommon. don't know why there's a fern in an item frame on the floor under scaffolding, and I don't want to ask. It's just strange. So whatever it is I'm looking for, these townships, large and small, continue to not have it. It's still dark, and we're still just poking around. I know there's at least one biome still to go. I haven't seen a single hint of it. At least one biome. It could be 2 or 3. Is that an actual spider? No, it's a cave spider. So it's a form of actual spider that I just was not prepared for. I thought all spider noises were erasers. Those nasty purple things that inflict random debuffs like poisons. More erasers and black landghast, and a creeper. Or was it a zombie the whole time? I'm seeing that there's more Noxshroom to the south here. Also, we are way too far from home. Actually, we're only a kilometer from home. Getting back from this isn't an incredibly big deal. The Moonstone geodes are everywhere, though. Certainly no shortage of moonstone in this area, at least at this altitude. Depth? At this depth. I'm also seeing hints of even more city. Another mausoleum. This one has forgotten the blazing blocks. But I will take an ever promise and a name tag. I don't know where those gold pants from, but we don't need them. I'm keeping the eye, but not the string. We have too much string. We have another bazaar. Take that enchanted golden apple. And that golden apple. And what was it again that was so valuable that we wanted to steal again from here? I don't remember, but there was something. Something at the market that we needed to take some more of. If I could silk touch that ender chest, I would. Oh, you know what? The floor block that we couldn't identify before. It was definitely like stripped wood of a color that we didn't have access to yet. I also don't know why every bazaar has spawned broken like this. Every single one, the pillars don't connect to the ground. Oh, this looks important. And it is. I recognize this building now. This is what I've been looking for in all the cities. It's called a seed vault, and don't ask how I know that. There are many defenses in here. Mostly turrets, which are sound triggered. You can hear them moving about threateningly. And that is why I am crouch walking. It is very hilarious that as long as you're sneaking, they can't hear you. Even and especially if you are actively beating the crap out of them. But if you place or break blocks, they'll know. Okay, so what is this preservation stone called? And why is it surrounded by basalt? Obviously this is where the turret just was. But I don't understand why the preservation stone is here at all, if it's just going to be surrounded with basalt. Is there something inside, maybe? No, there couldn't be. It's just a reinforcement for the turret. Alright, now let's scoot over to the other one. And appreciate the sheer variety of materials these things are made from. It's artistic. I gotta give it that. But I'm still making a joke out of it just by crouching. See, here's more of them. Now there's an upstairs and a downstairs. The upstairs, if you aren't sneaking, is Death City. As you can see, there are 4 of the things. But so long as you are sneaking, it's a joke. And now I have access to these storage containers, which have pipe bombs in them. And more pipe bombs. And even more pipe bombs. It bears noting that pipe bombs don't stack. So I now have all these bombs. Whatever good that'll do me. And now I kind of have to sneak downstairs and maybe find a use for a pipe bomb. There are all these upstairs rooms that need ladders to get into. Looks like there's supposed to be a turret there, but there isn't. There is a turret at the far end down here. And then at the end here, we have Dragon Bone, which I don't have the power to break. There's a disc in here. And a roundel with 3 sticks on it? That's kind of weird. Enchanted golden carrots. Just scoop up a bunch of these pipe bombs. There's simply too many pipe bombs. Also, these enchanted golden carrots are glowing. That's not normal. Must be a new, powerful companion to the enchanted golden apple. Okay, so I have ladders in the other upper areas, which also could be defended. This one, it seems, isn't. There's only a note block, though, which is weird. I'll take that chime, turn that light on, and there's no reason to hang around any further. Last chamber. It's defended. This guy's got a turret in his personal bedroom. Why? He's only got some rock candy in here. And buckets. And that looks like everything except the dragon bone itself. Which, if this doesn't breach, I don't know what will. Primed, tossed, gone. Doesn't look like it cracked it. So I still need to get in here, and I still don't have what I need to do that. On my previous playthrough, when I cracked into one of these, it actually gave me the explosives I needed to get in one of these side rooms. But now I'm just stuck. At least we broke the turrets. So this area is now safe. Because it even looks like a fortress. With this little golden wall around it. I definitely haven't seen that shape anywhere else. So this is our only seed vault. Well, our only known seed vault. And it is very far to the west. So we still don't have what we went into the Seed Vault for, because we couldn't get through the Dragon Bone barrier. Oh, there's more unlocked stuff now. Reprise. Fermented chorus fruit with frostbite essence teleports you up to 32 blocks in a random direction. Don't know if I like that. Pipe bomb. Moonstone cores. Just make it explosive. And then you get 4 of them, and it does boom. Moonstone cores. They funnel huge amounts of white ink. Preservation turrets. Crafted from a basalt and calcite shell, powered by the Moonstone core. Stay quiet. And the Crystal Gardens biome. Liquid crystal, crystalline structures, jadeite blossoms are a potion reagent. Still haven't seen any of those crystalline structures because the Crystal Gardens biome we saw was very tiny. And everything else is Noxstrom as far as the eye can see. We're also still missing a biome. So maybe it's time to try and go home. And then see if it's possible to get any lower. It's also a bit on the late side. Oh, what's this? Malachite. We have discovered new stuff. I wonder how many malachite blocks I just drilled through without knowing they exist. There's some more. Will you explain to me the malachites? No. It's green, it's similar to azurite, needs to be refined, and the fragments must grow into full crystals, which will take longer than you know how to cope with. Okay. We've learned functionally nothing. I think a potential issue with everything being Noxstrom is that I may not be at the true bottom of the deeper down. So maybe I need to expand the staircase. Jeez, look at all this malachite. How did I not trip over any before now? Also, suddenly ton of iron. kind of wonder if pipe bombs will be effective against those irritating purple spider things. Like, what is the pipe bomb even for? Highly damaging and sets surroundings on fire. So it's not a mining tool, it's just a weapon. Alright, we are homeward bound. Float on down to what appears to be yet another city. More residential, restaurant, library, and church. Being an Imperator, which we have. Imbrifer Cookbook, which we have. Mausoleum. Maybe we can get some more crystal blocks or memory eggs from you. Not today. But I can get another Ever Promise and name tag. So it's not all wasted. There is Downstone, though, which is supposed to be at the very, very bottom. It's the new bedrock that is unbreakable even to our tools. So if I'm seeing Downstone, I must be as far down as it's possible to be. The, I suppose, good news is I'm getting tons of black slag. Which means I'll have no shortage of garbage building blocks when I need to get out of anywhere. Unless, I suppose, there's another world-saving error and my bags clone themselves again. I guess I just don't put anything away before shutting down. But that is our priority right now. I want to get out of here and then close down. Which is why we are basically drill beelining for that home point and the exit staircase. There could be more fun and interesting things along the way, but I'm just not interested. It's time to go. Hail the unbreakable pickaxe and get your booty gone. Even if there is a moonstone geode immediately to my right. I've got enough of that. It's another city. Look at another mausoleum. That also forgot the crystal blocks. So everything is dead. Oh well, that's an ever promise and a name tag. Guaranteed. Tree plazas, church, restaurant. No evidence of residential. No evidence of books I don't already have. And back to drilling. Looks like this will be a longer tunnel. And that was more malachite. I didn't even see the malachite ore. I just broke what I thought was ordinary black slag. And malachite came out. Finding a lot of malachite this way. Which is strange, because I don't want it. I'm just trying to get somewhere. Same with all the iron that kept popping up. I don't want the iron. I just want to go. Even more malachite. Leave me alone. I'm trying to escape. Our yellow is down to 11k, which is still a decent amount, but we will have to farm more tomorrow. Stop it, malachite. Leave me alone. Starting to get somewhere, and it looks like more city. Oh hey, diamond. More iron. I'm skipping it. I'm already packing, what, over 2 stacks of iron? Just from trying to travel. Yep, and we're free. For some values of free. Residential, church. Crystal Park, restaurant. There's another Crystal Park northeast of us. Oh, oh, it looks like a larger, potentially. Yeah, this could be useful. Or not. It's another very, very small crystal garden. But it does have the crystals. It's just not nearly enough of the crystals. Or is it? Frankly, I'm not sure. So we have humming stone glass, which is a hope you brought silk touch material. And lurking inside the humming stone glass is humming stone. You bop the humming stone. I guess you use silk touch for that too. When you bop the humming stone, it makes noise. And it also sets up a resonant effect with other nearby humming stone. Like that. If you can get enough humming stone noise to cascade, then they shiver themselves apart and turn into something else that I need. Unfortunately, there's not enough of it, and that's not happening. I need shears to get the entire lotus. Yes. So I don't really know what conditions the jadeite lotus needs to grow, so I've never tried to grow one. I guess I do need to get some silk touch, so I can collect a bunch of humming stone and do the humming stone thing. But that is something of a later concern. Right now, the priority is still weaving. Wait a second. This is another seed vault. And it's much, much closer. I may not be able to show off why that's called a seed vault until at least Wednesday. But just trust me, it's a seed vault. Okay, I need to cross this black land gas, but it is dark. Just light my way and don't let me land in the nasty black garbage. And oh no, it's the next worst thing. There's a wall in the way. And my home marker is right there. I just can't get to it. Look at all this gold. What? That's safe down there? Arguably. I think this mausoleum we've already looted. Yeah, door's open. Door would not be open if we hadn't been down here. And this is the one that had the crystal. So from here, there's my cascade staircase. And despite erasers trying to fall on our head, we are good to go. I really don't want to take this cascade down. It's been so useful. But I'm not going to be able to expand the staircase with that water in the way. And if I remove the water and then replace the water, it's not going to do the same thing. It'll just fork to the side and ignore the rest of the staircase, I think. But no matter. Home at last. And true to form, I'm just going to ignore everything and shut down. We can pack up, we can unpack later, worry about all this stuff another time. Hopefully, all of it saves. So, until next time.